Aloha, hello. Hey Joe, how you doing? I finally got around to playing that. I leveled it up. And can I just say, Christ, the creeping death is shit. You sent the wrong one? Oh dear. I thought it was the level 22 one. No, it was also 65. I mean, as long as the spec was right for 65, I just did the testing at level 65. That was your pre-Mantis one? It had Mantis. Yeah, it had Mantis. I mean, it seemed to do the job for the most part. Hey, how you doing, Leo? Hiya. As long as it gave me a good representation of like how good these weapons are. So I updated the spec to what's on the build docs. But for most, the level 65 stuff came as is, which kind of ended at Domino Effect. First thing you hear when you join the stream is shit. How you doing, awesome man? Hiya. Everything else seems like it would make sense. So I just kind of rocked it. Didn't really use Dark Army, Flammadiddle, or Anarchy. Flammadiddle I used on Moe's. I guess you throw this at people, don't you? When does homing? We'll probably go Revolter or something for this one, which we don't have. I didn't use much Revolter anyway in my weapon testing, so... I'll tell you, the gameplay loop around Horizon, cool as fuck. What a cool weapon that is. It didn't feel the strongest, because it kind of struggled against anything with an actual health bar, but the enemy within the health bar range of the Horizon's damage, very fun. Half the base mag size? Yeah, I found that very weird. But so like, it kind of worked. Yeah, so you'd throw it, then you'd shoot it, and then that would prime to shoot the shoot me sign, and that would prime your next throw. But I couldn't drill that into my head very well, and I still kept shooting before each throw, just out of habit. Jackhammer impressed me the most. Mother 2 I liked. It just didn't have the oomph I wanted it to have, but I really liked it. It seems like the TDO got the most in the way of creativity. Hey Nightmare, how you doing? What vault am I looking forward to playing from the ones we've seen currently for Borderlands 4? All of them! Eamon the most. I don't know much about him. I haven't really looked in depth with the Eamon stuff. But I've been looking forward to Eamon since the first reveals. Vex seems cool, solid character, kind of like, yeah. Rafa just seems way, like, with the wording of the skills that we currently have, Rafa just seems way too dumb. Like, it's just red flag central with that skill tree. Everything based off of damage dealt, and it's just like, oh. Here we go again. but like turn up to 11. So some melee Rafa stuff seems fun, and overdrive Rafa stuff seems fun, but both of those seem eclipsed by what is possible. Someone say Central. Hey Ryan, how you doing? Side combos of same gameplay was pretty cool. Anarchy theoretically does the same, it's just 50 times stupider. Yeah. Yeah, Anarchy is as safe as an antifreeze. I didn't use antifreeze, but it has two of them. A VS and a VC. VM. Hey Kitty, how you doing? Hiya. You know, it's not double doing how easy it is. Yeah, it's because we've got a game with a really dumb damage formula, and the same's going to exist in Borderlands 3. We've already seen passives. We've already seen we've already seen like perk percentages and whatnot. So any kind of double dipping in Borderlands 4 is going to be really strong. And with the current wording of various skills, it seems to be, you know, very present on Rafa. Literally double dipping clubbering, Kyrgyz's loving had zero idea. My favorite one is Alchemical Agent on Stabbermancer with Clawbringer to make the action skills do good bossing damage. So you get really high crit chance on your melee weapon. And then this translates to your action skills. And this allows both of your action skills to start one-tapping endgame bosses. It's really good fun. It's like the way to build them out. Ability damage sucks. You lean into the melee. But I doubt it. Yeah, I mean, they're saying that they've changed up the way damage works in Borderlands 4, so hopefully this is just their wording of, like, a generic bonus element. Because if it's generic bonus element, then it's fine. It's a bit boring. I don't like bonus elements, and I kind of wish they'd stop doing them, but it's much better than, you know, double dipping. Especially with how they've worded it. Anyway. Speaking of, I don't think it's double dipping. This is more just mayhem scaling. Oh, we are double dipping actually. No. Well, we have Remnant for one, and we have Ellie Crit. But I'm gonna muck around with a couple of different Hellfires today. Whoop whoop, hey Skirk, how you doing? Hello. Right, and then now I just need a doll company man. Do I have one? Oh. Hang on. I gotta scour my saves looking for a doll company man. Hey Yosh, thank you for the 30 bits. It's much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. What's my favorite build to play in Borderlands 3 across all characters? I mean, there's so many fun ones between Punchbot and Grenade Racks, Hellzerka, Eternal Fist, which is what I'm about to play now. Basecast, Iron Bear, Rocketeer. That's like a handful of my favorites. But Hellzerka is the one I have the most time on, which is Optimized Gun Amara. Well, I got around to wanting to play BL3, so you can just so you can talk more trash about it if you don't like it. 275 stream streak. Holy shit. Getting there. Not sure what there is, but it's coming. I mean, 365 is, I would imagine, and goal. Why they made it dull? Yeah, it's very puzzling. I mean, it still has what makes Hellfire Hellfire. It's just a bit strange. You got picked up. Most mounts. The thing is they can do Maliwan with one element, and they can do Maliwan without a charge. Not True Nightmare, because they already gave Hellfire its own dot, regardless of the fact that it's style or not. Maliwan doesn't have inherent dot bonuses. So if we look at Hellfire, it's 90,000. Which is a lot more than, you know, dual weapons. So like this light show is 25,000. So it's on par with Maliwan weapons. This kib's worth 60,000. This dual weapon's 12,000. This slipper's 30,000. It's already risen up. How evenly spread are the legendaries among manufacturers? Quantity or quality? Because, like, quantity-wise, there are probably more Jacob's pistols than there are Atlas legendaries. Need an anti-not... Kill enemies I can't freeze gun. Hey Brucey, how you doing? Hello, hello. Nice. I saw a third of them do the same thing. Like, why are there so many Jacob's pistols? Like, there didn't need to be the amount of Jacob's pistols that there are. They're probably a bit overboard in shotguns as well, to be honest. Good. What happened? Everything minimized at once. What did I do? That's annoying. I usually have like a million things present. There we go. As women's felt kind of sad, like the pistol that couldn't get an enhancement. Can't remember the names for it. The Link, and it's been able to have an enhancement, an anoint for several years now. Some Atlas weapons are some of the best guns in the game. Hey, Six, how you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. I am using the Hellfire today because it's misunderstood. Just like myself. How you doing, everybody? Hey, Don Anzador, how you doing? Hey, Smoothly. Hey, Kaziv. Hey, Natalie. Hey, British TV Nut. Hey, Kaka, how you doing? Hey, Glizzy. Java. Okay, so. Despite what Killer 6 has told you, it is not misunderstood. It is not my birthday. It is not my birthday. Hope you're doing well, everybody. Happy birthday to the statistically likeliness that it is somebody's birthday in here. Happy birthday to that person, whoever you are, but it's not me. Birthday for next year? It's still coming. It's still this year. Not there yet. Anyway, yeah, let's just use Hellfire and blow shit up, because Hellfire is good at blowing shit up. I was playing with K6, so I've actually shot all the barrels. They're always out to get you. Even if 6 is not in your game, he will find a way. Eternal Fist, you want to do your thing. Boom, you gotta get some sleep. Jet lag is whooping your ass. I'll bet. I hope you had a good time on your holiday, Six. Get some rest. And thank you very, very much. Alright, fucking chill. Ellie crit, you want to do your thing? So how's the build working? Yes, so I think that's enough. Hellfire BL3 is definitely power crept by Kaosin and Flipper. Yeah, well, yeah. So one's available much earlier than those two. Okay, Flipper is technically available earlier, but Kaosin is Mayhem 6 exclusive, so I'd hope that would be better. But like, it's perfectly capable. The thing about this game is even if you go into the bottom half of the legendaries, you can annihilate content. Like right now, I'm not using Ties That Bind, nor am I using Revolter. And yet, kaboom! So how it's working is I have elemental crits can cause status effects of that element to explode, creating a nova that deals 500% of the status effect's damage. This is a double dip, which on Amara is kind of so-so, but it's there. This gun's got a very high dot damage, so what we do is we start by shooting the enemy's torso. We make sure we get our dots in. Then we go for the headshots, which causes an explosion, which will mostly one-shot everything that we're attacking. Because it's an explosion, and because the Hellfire itself is splash, we have Unweave the Rainbow. Now, we deal bonus damage of our attuned element whenever we deal splash damage to frozen enemies. So we need enemies to be frozen to get this damage bonus. This damage bonus is action skill damage, so it gets mayhem scaling, it gets do harm bonuses, all that good stuff. So we're able to spam our action skill, get do harm stacked up, and that is doing a lot of damage in itself. And then we've got the Ellie crits on top of that, doing even more damage. For freezing, I'm using the Frozen Heart, which on action skill start, it novas, it's got the widest nova of any shield in the game, and anything it touches will instantly be frozen. And we are re-triggering that consistently with Eternal Fist, up to 4 times. And then of course we have some ASE radiation, because kaboom. Humanity Violent Tapestry Boot stays effect damage instead of chance. That'd be really good. I mean, we have Animum. That's a thing. Talk cross promotion. I mean, this is the thing. It's not a character-specific weapon. Like, Hellfire can be good on other characters. The thing is with Moze, is the majority of her damage comes with bonus instances of damage. Skagden, Surplus, Short Fuse, and the previous 2 on the Short Fuse, and not the weapon itself, which is quite problematic for some weapons. You probably won't want to be using Elemental Crit Anoint on Moze. Yeah. In terms of freezing, we're doing Frozen Heart. If you didn't want to do Frozen Heart and you wanted to, say, use a Revolter or something else, I would go Max Infusion, I would go Max Violent Tapestry, and that would give me my Cryo, because the Hellfire has a bit of a secret. Because the Hellfire has ridiculously boosted dot damage, it also has ridiculously boosted cryo efficiency. So if you do cryo damage with the Hellfire, whether it be through infusion or an ASC 50 on your grenade, which is what you would use if you were using Revolta, just shooting the Hellfire into something, even if you're not doing much damage, will freeze them very quickly. And then once they're frozen, Unweave the Rainbow kicks in, they die. So yeah, using the Hellfire, it's quite complicated, so it's very understandable that most people will tell you that this is one of the worst weapons in the game. Because trying to get something out of this gun is just like... It took us a few years to figure it out. We got there in the end. And no, it's not like a super awesome, like, S-tier weapon, like... But it is capable of doing that. So, like, it's good enough. So that's it without being able to crit. Body shots into crits, you see that explosion happen there. Unfortunately, no cryo here, so... Now, if I went the infusion cryo damage way, it'd be a bit more consistent and I wouldn't have to rely on my action skill to do the freezing. But I would lose some peak damage. Oops. Ah, it doesn't matter, we're all dead. The reason why I didn't want to do that is because infusion, it splits our damage into a bonus element, which means less splash damage from the gun. So I just wanted to try this way instead. Does front loop work for things you can't freeze? Absolutely. Which thankfully, when it comes to mobs, is a relatively small list. Just use a backup weapon. And then for bossing, because you're going to be leaning into a lot of action skill damage, just use a Guardian Angel and Reverberation. Or Tried and Tested. I don't think I have it on this save file. I don't. Tried and Tested, double stack Transcend, phase cast crit. What crazy builds am I hoping for in Borderlands 4? I really hope Sparkplug makes a return. Ground slamming is fun. Grenade spamming is fun. You know, that kind of ability-based stuff, where you can just do lots of crazy things that you wouldn't expect that you would be able to do damage. You know, there's reflect builds in this game where you have a reflect shield. You can clear endgame content with those. So I'd hope for things like that. But then, of course, I do also just want my generic gun builds that feel good to use, that are consistent, bullets fly fast, and nice and accurate. So, not quite like this, although it's not too bad. This being my favorite gun in this game. They're solid gun builds. Does the pill help with proccing cryo? No. I mean, the 12% fire rate and just doing more damage will, since freezing an enemy with cryo efficiency is a function of damage, but the company man will just do that better. If you want one that's specifically targeted to cryo, you've got the Icebreaker, which improves your cryo efficiency and gives you a damage bonus versus frozen enemies. So we can run that for a wave. Hey Rune, how you doing? Hello, hello. I get a Voltland who can melee kick. Eamon seems to have like a lot of just different toys, like a spear and whatnot. So why didn't you get frozen? That's that range of the Frozen Heart. You see that range? It's dumb. Every time you kill a grasped enemy within a Eternal Fist duration, you proc a stack of Expedite. So even though you're not killing with action skill damage, we're still getting stacks. You got a rocket fist, so I think we can ask for anything cooler. How do they even implement Sparkplug into BL4's system? Just like make it a shield effect or something. Very easily. An enhancement set bonus, a shield effect, whatever. It doesn't really matter. As long as the face puncher or blade figure comes back, I'll be satisfied. Why? Why do you want those? You want to have a melee character and have it immediately be rendered obsolete by just a gun that has a different name behind its damage? Like, why? You have action skills that are the ranged option. You don't need a ranged gun. The BL2 crowd are a hater of non-gun and melee stuff, so this is a gun game! It should be about the guns! Like, yes, guns are important. Wonderland's taught us that. But so is having playstyle diversity. So we don't get bored. Because this game does it well, so we shouldn't throw away something that the game does well. Somewhat. It's not as in-depth, but in terms of actually like punching shit, it's the best in the series for it. In terms of interactivity. That's mainly down to being able to crit with melee. Zero and Krieg, yeah, so they did melee quite well. They did them, so that's two melee characters that did melee in two very different ways. You had Krieg, which was, you know, kind of like Wonderlands. You just ran forward, you could throw axes and slash. And then you had Zero, where you'd do a whole routine into one big melee hit. And then you would, like, kind of scarper off or swap back to healing mode until you got your action skill back, and then you'd prep for another big hit. What about melee gauge? No. Oh yeah, Krieg's great. I enjoy Krieg a lot. I don't trust people who play Krieg and don't enjoy melee Krieg. Krieg's a hammer, Zero's a scalpel. Yes. I think with some of the inconsistency of Frozen Heart here, I definitely want to try out using Infusion next. Give me that Ellie crit. It's not giving me it. No! He shot me before I could shoot him! Melee South just for laughs. I mean, that had, like, some meme merit with, being able to dual-wield rapiers. Or do one rapier, one, grog. And then you had Axton as well, grenade bonuses with the Love Thumper. Then you go back to Pimp having your deputy build. Individual is unfamiliar with the kit and Zerka. No! What even killed me? Action skills are on a cooldown. They won't be on that long of a cooldown. And we're not playing Borderlands 2 anymore. We can have action skill uptime that is, you know, competent. As proven by Borderlands 3 and Wonderlands. The game will give you stuff to do whilst you're waiting the 4 seconds it takes. A peer-to-peer networker. What a weapon. Speaking of Atlas weapons, fucking multi-tap. 26, that's not quite max, isn't it? Do I have one on me? 47? Quite a bit off. Yeah, so kill stack felt a lot worse than LA crit. But only if we could actually get the crit. Right, hang on. I don't remember how to spec this. Rare Awakening spec? What are we learning about the Hellfire today? It's good. Here, have it. You better copy. How long have you been awake? This is the rare time you don't get judged for saying a stupid amount. It's so hard to justify awakening, but this might be it. Is that really it? I can overspec blue? I think I'm allowed to overspec blue. Gunfire ready, gunning BL3. The guns feel so good in this game. I really hope Borderlands 4 continue on that, because Wonderlands, they were just like way too slow projectiles, awkward spreads. It's just like, Wonderlands guns didn't feel as good at all. Did I go Restless here? I mean, I didn't go Restless on the last spec, and this one's even less. No rad explosions on this. There was a lot of elevation changes, which is good, but like not overly so. I mean, right now, I'm looking at a build with no fast hands, so let's just fix that. Lay bare. Okay. That is a very overspec. Right. This one will be a lot less interesting. Is there a more interesting shield that we can use? I mean, there's Void Rift. Void Rift is always a fun time. I don't think Revolter will be necessary for COV. Void Rift OP? Void Rift is okay. Wonderlands would have went hard with BL4's movement. Absolutely. Yo, baby June Night though, it's kind of least the rest. So yeah. Collectively around 3 hours of sleep. I mean, with Revolter, it makes barrels less dangerous, but I'm still gonna pop them anyway. So we don't get the immediate cryo anymore, we have to work for it. But yeah, it does come quick. Hey, the Big Yeet, how you doing? Hello. The worst farms in the game, though? No. I mean, the fight sucks, but, like, Void Rift itself... it's fixed parts. You got picked up. Gotta love Hellfire Secret Cryo, yeah. Okay, what if I do it without Revolter? How does the damage compare to? I've still got Revolter active, so...
I'm unstoppable.
But for the jump! Oh, jumping thing! Goddammit! You're a fucking badass!
Thought that was obvious? Well, it wasn't. If you say one thing and mean another, people will assume you meant the first. Can you give a quick rundown of how the build works? Sure. After everything has stopped exploding. Bye. Okay, so the Hellfire has got a lot of dot damage. So, it's got so much dot damage that the elemental Nova Anoint that we have on it is actually good on this weapon. So I'm using that instead of like a generic kill stacks anoint. So I shoot an enemy in the body a ton, build up my dots, then I shoot them in the head and they explode. Now, the Hellfire, by having boosted dot damage, also has boosted cryo efficiency. So I'm using maxed out infusion, cryo action skill element, with a cryo action ASC 50, and this is rapidly freezing enemies, even if we don't do much damage to them. We get them frozen. Then, because they're frozen, we get Unweave the Rainbow. We deal bonus damage whenever we are hitting frozen enemies with Splash, and the Hellfire is Splash. So the bit of damage that's left over from Infusion will now do tons of extra damage that scales with action skill damage, which it gets Mayhem scaling, it gets our Do Harm, which we've mega boosted, 5 out of 5 with 3 Awakening, and using a Fazerka to really push our action skill damage high. Then I'm using Eternal Fist, which can give us 4 action skill start procs per action skill, which allows us to spam the hell out of Novas and stuff. So I'm using Void Rift right now. You can use Revolta for more damage. If you don't want to go Infusion and want to use like Radsplosions and stuff, you can run the Frozen Heart. Every time Frozen Heart goes off, it will instantly freeze anything it touches. So you don't need to use the Hellfire's cryo. In order to do that, we can just use the shield, and that way we get more damage because we'll have less infusion. Yeah, Hellfire is not... There's a reason so many people would tell you that this is one of the worst weapons in the game for so long, because it's... There's a lot to this gun. But as you can see, the gun's fine. It does have an issue of being limited to enemies you can freeze. This game is completely different for people that know the maths. You don't really even need to know the maths, just know mechanics. You know, the numbers you can ignore. So long as you have a vague understanding of what numbers should be higher. You don't have to know what they actually are. I rabbit. For the accompaniment over Icebreaker ability, you don't have one right now. I've been swapping between them, so we can throw on an Icebreaker right now. Here we go. Icebreaker Vic Rush. You can use that for a bit. Company Man will probably just win out DPS-wise, so if we start fighting like True Guardian takedown enemies, it'll be more noticeable.
Sublime.
I hear the lighter blowing your mind. One with the Void Rift is a lot of wood pallets and shit just like in my way. I flag his own variable in the damage formula. What makes him different is his pets. What are you referring to exactly? I'm pretty sure he's the only source of like the corrosive pre-ad from Interplanetary Stalker. If you mean that. V1, V2... Oh, right, okay. So that's... It's not unique to Flak. It's kind of unique to his trees across the characters. So, like... Amara, we've got crit damage here. We've got action skill damage. We've got elemental damage. And we have gun damage. Flak will have a bunch of those, but also has ones that just say damage. And this means that it'll apply to more things, like grenades, melees, guns, that's novas, slams, everything. Whereas some of the other characters are a bit more streamlined in it. But these are also available elsewhere. So for example, Hidden Machine, that's V2. So that's one of Flak's green trees, more damage to enemies that aren't targeting him. That's the same damage type as Personal Space. Personal Space only applies to guns, Hidden Machine applies to everything, but it is the same damage type. That is also the same damage type as Sniper Rifle damage on class mod. So other characters do have access to them. The other ones, V1, so this is going to be the Power Inside, Frenzy, I believe the one of the pet bonuses has it. This is available with Cook a Combo. Increases gun damage by 2% for 1 second with each shot. So, if you have this, Zane can get a lot of V1 by virtue of having a lot of fire rate. So yeah, other characters do have access to them, just yeah, that's kind of how it works. But like, Flak actually has, what, the second least amount of crit damage in tree. Zane and Amara actually do more. Right now I'm feeding action skill damage into my guns with Unweave the Rainbow. So, and as Amara, we have loads of action skill damage. 30% rush stack effectiveness with 25 stacks that increment every time I use my action skill. I can get to 40, 50, 60 stacks of do harm at 6% action skill damage a stack, like, and I'm feeding that into my guns. Let's try base cast. So I had 73 stacks of Violent Tapestry and do harm there. probably rock Revolta here.
I'm unstoppable. This is all too easy.
I thought unleashed the Rainbow's Mayhem scaling. It is, yes.
King of the castle!
Coursing through my veins. Absolute massacre.
94 stacks. Can I use these 94 stacks against somebody? 97 stacks, okay, cool. Drop down to 49.
I am brimming.
That way!
'Reverberation's stealing all the thunder here. Reverberation's just stealing all the fun. Does all Mayhem scaling get... So, Mayhem scaling applies to a lot of things, not just action skills. Now, action skills get Mayhem scaling and action skill damage. Melee damage gets a different Mayhem scaling and melee damage. Shields get an even different Mayhem scaling. Pets get their own. Some unique skill tree things like Remnant, Ties That Bind, and Short Fuse all get their own multiplier. Although in the case of Remnant and Ties, they still get action skill damage, but they don't take the Mayhem scaling that the rest of the action skills do. They get a reduced one. They shouldn't take one at all, but they do. Oh, and Indiscriminate as well. That gets Mayhem scaling for some fucking reason. Hey, Fuzzy Crab, how you doing? Hello, hello. So like, shields are 34, pets 51, action skills 31, melee 16, indiscriminate, ties, and short fuse are 7. I think there's something with like 24, but I can't remember what.
Come on, I want a damn challenge.
The advantage of using reverberation over grasp is we can just use it to kill anointed enemies.
Oh, I could get used to this.
I don't need to do the thing where I aim for the body first and then the crit with this one, because I'm using Phase Cast 250 annoying. So look how fast things freeze. What are some fun shields that I could use instead? Any suggestions? I have Void Rift, Frozen Heart, and Revolta. What are some other fun shields that we could use instead? That would get an action skill start effect. It's everyone's favourite shields.
Oh, grave digger. You're welcome.
Rough Rider. Okay, not that one. Falling Star? We're not really doing melee. Or is that... No, that's the Shooting Star. Which one's the Falling Star? Stinger too similar? Yeah, I may as well use Frozen Heart.
I'll get you.
Unless I use Icebreaker Static Charge.
Siren bolts are on the field!
Freaking legend.
You'll remember my name, which is...
How fast they get frozen.
For your face hole! Background was brought to you by explosions!
Frozen Heart with Desperate Spark Plug Bloodloader is crazy combo, it needs all the parts. Are you referring to the snowshoe instead? But yes. Snowshoe triggers off slide damage, which for some reason Spark Plug does. It shouldn't, but it does. So yeah. I am familiar with the ways. Pestilence. I need to use this. I don't know. I get it. How to use Pestilence. It's just pushing the buttons to do it. I just can't. Ooh, a Heartbreaker. Nice one, Fuzzy, on Shield Break. I mean, like, so you could use a Thin Red Line and give it a capacity through that. Faulty Star. I think somebody mentioned something to do with Faulty Star. 7 cents. That's got an anoint. That's not allowed. I should probably take that one off, to be honest, by now, actually. Faulty Star is a good yell. I'm actually just gonna look at it real quickly on Loot Lemon, just so I can see what it is. When damaged, has a chance to trigger a Nova at the attacking enemy's location. Well, I can use AC Rad with this then. And in terms of parts, we'll just go with rate. Yeah, double rate. What actually happens when you combine Rough Rider through Thin Line? Does it do anything special beyond the damage reduction? No. It also doesn't have any recharge stats, so you have to recover your shields through other methods. Even with 2 recharge parts, that's got a really awful, like really bad recharge rate. Now, Amara is probably the worst character to do this on, but to do faulty star stuff with, but you know. We'll fuck about with it. Revengeinator? That's ASS grenade throw, isn't it? Yeah. Maybe if we were using Fish Lap. Yeah, 10-second cooldown. Like, what were they thinking?
I'm unstoppable. Better than that. Yeah, I could use the practice.
I need to go to Maurice. Messy breakup. Why is the Hellfire misunderstood? Did I miss it? How to word this in a short way? It takes a lot more effort to get in a state where it is good. The way you get power out of this gun is different to other weapons, because it's quite unique in the fact that it's got low base damage but a high dot damage. Dot damage in this game is usually a function of base damage, but the Hellfire is different, so you have to approach it differently. Which is why most people would tell you the Hellfire is bad. And I'm not saying that it's amazing. It falls flat on its face against a boss fight, but especially anything versus anything that's frozen, it demolishes. You can do unique things with it that other weapons struggle with. Flipper, quite good at freezing things. Slow ramp up though. torch.
Already some of his lackeys have broken Morris's arm. You will find this cartel desire and slay him. But it is well hidden. Maurice
Oh, this is the rubbish one.
to send you there.
Let's do it. Okay, shoots out fireballs in every direction with a straight trajectory. If the torch homed. Right, we can get back now. If it homed, it still wouldn't be good, but... Any more slept-on guns in BL3? Handsome Jackhammer is really good. Now, it has a cap, so against enemies, the Jackhammer can consistently 1 or 2 shot. It becomes a really good clearing weapon. However, beyond that, when you start getting into the tankier enemies, it'll start falling off pretty rapidly. But you can push its damage really high. So Handsome Jackhammer is a fun one. It does funny hitbox stuff to Hemo. Oh, I'll have to, yeah, grab a link to that if you can. I can do funny hitbox stuff to Hemovorus. There you go. I've got a list of every single weapon in the game. Hang on. Frozen Devil I still need to fuck about with. None of these are really slept on. I mean, anything Atlas, multi-tap and replay especially. Insider, maybe? It's, I mean, anyone who knows Insider knows it's goated. Same with Redline. Ember's Purge. You familiar with the arts of the Ember's Purge? That's the SMG you get for doing all of Ember's crew challenges. That forms a puddle that does a lot of damage. SF Force. The second firing mode on the SF Force, it's the laser from Guns, Love and Tentacles. That does a lot of damage. That hits hard. Please be able to be this mechanical. It might be. Killing Hemo in less than 2 minutes with a handsome jackhammer. So I'm stealing your kill for content. 720p, hell yeah. Hemo Lava already dead. Before you upgraded your computer, fair enough. Adult already dead. You were wondering if you needed to go in for the melee there. Pre-stacking a bunch of them, badass already dead. See, those Novas are already just spawn trap that super badass before it can get too high in the sky. Right, let's see the hitbox stuff. Yeah, that's damage. Don't know if that's just damage to the weapon or if it's hitbox stuff. It's kind of hard to tell. Airborne, I can imagine, is difficult. How do you play like this? Imagine it just traps underneath, hits the roof, hits the ground, hits the roof, hits the ground. I imagine it's doing that. Just gives you funny bursts. And that's Hemovorus in, what, 143? 138? With a handsome jackhammer. That was very much a handsome jackhammer. While airborne, my guy. So that's legit then. Level 72 while airborne anoint is possible. I did kind of think that recently. It's like, did it ever get to 72? Or did it stop at 65? Glad to see it got to 72. I can't get Splash, so this is the next best one. Ah, interesting. Okay. Vagabond Revolter. For this kill, Rate was probably better. You can reroll. Yeah, I just thought they patched it out at some point to stop you from doing that, Joe. Because I know that that's what you used to do to get it. I don't know if that was still a thing. Infiltrator fleet. I don't think that would be necessary because you would probably want topped off. That's why I suggest Rate. Any Guardian rank stuff involved? In this kill, no. I mean, he's going to have the stats from it, but there's none of the perks will be, like, attributing to this. Groundbreaker will be getting triggered, but it'll be getting triggered enough that none of that damage was, like, from a big Groundbreaker chunk. But it will be assisting. 444, so barely just getting enough of the skills there, so a realistic rank amount. Mayhem 11. Does the grenade bonus from Mayhem 10 not apply to Tedial? That's a very good run. Thank you for sharing.
So much power. Freaking legend. Ready to unleash this power.
Or might as well main line. Good. You will kill more explorers. You will collect more coordinates. You will save this time.
Do any other guns scale for grenade damage? I think it's just Tedial's. I don't think any underbarrels do. Be wicked if Dowsing Rod did. More than okay Boomer does apply? Ah, cool. Probably a bit dangerous to use that.
I can feel the power.
Is it sad that Blade Fury is your favorite weapon? Yes. On what character?
I warned you.
Mainly use it on Amara. I'm sorry, there's no hope for you. It's terminal, I'm afraid. Sarah resisting radiation there. Satisfaction. What do you do? I mean, I know what satisfaction does. It has stickies that can't accumulate. They detonate after a time of 2 seconds. It's got a fire rate of 0.6. Useless. Kaleidoscope. Stone. Stone's probably really good for this. It gives you an extra 5 rush stacks like Fazerka does, and it can give you another 5 points and do harm. Or Violent Tapestry. Vault Hunter's Relic. Luck, plus 60. Huh, that's a thing that exists apparently. Blade Fury's kind of based on those though. That's why I asked what character. I love me some Moe's Blade Fury stuff. That's how I do Moe's no skill points, is Blade Fury. Yeah, there's a couple of items that I've never seen before that's dropping since I turned this mod on. That's quite cool. Like, even if I'm not picking this loot up, I just like seeing the loot. And just seeing items and going, oh yeah, that's a cool item. Because that's how I get a lot of my build ideas. I see an item drop, and I think in my head, how do I use this item? Dahl crit Atlas Fire Rate pistol damage. That's really fucking good. Atlas Fire Rate's unique, it's higher than all of the other manufacturers. Meat shield with 0 capacity. Meat. Alright. I see breakup. What element do we want it? Cryo or radiation? Oh, it can only be shock or corrosive, so we'll go with shock. And the torch. You did try Moe's Blade Fury build. I've seen that one does splash damage. Seeing that it does splash damage, so the sound effect deals bonus melee based on your health, is around the thin red line, force it down. Yeah, no. So, yeah, that's not what you do with Blade Fury on Moe's. The splash damage is only the bullet portion, not the melee portion. So it's a bit of a miss there, unfortunately. You're not going to be doing much damage at all. Better off just using any other gun, like a Hellfire. As for the artifact, if you go with a Knife Drain Static Charge just because it's amazing for melee stuff and gives you chaining, Knife Drain lets you pair it with a Bloodletter. So you do Bloodletter Knife Drain, and then with a good shield like an Amp Shield, or my favourite, the Mana Well. You can even do an Amp Mana Well for some fuckiness. Mana Well makes you nigh indestructible. Use Thin Red Line to get you into URAD range. and then use the mana well to just keep you super tanky. And you've got, you know, Knife Drain, Bloodletter as well, refilling it every hit. And a 100% bonus element that applies to both your hits and your static charge chains.
Sweat of their leader. He is here. Find him and gnash him until he is no more. The hideout is warm.
You're horrible at this game? No, I mean, like, the game doesn't explain shit, you know? You saw, oh, Blade Fury does splash damage, which isn't incorrect, so you made a build based on that information. The problem is the game decided to be, like, needlessly complicated and have a bullet that had, like, a bullet inside of it. It's the only gun in the game to be part splash, where the bit that you want isn't actually splash. Right, messy breakup or torch? Let's do torch while we're outside. Yeah, if Torch just had the decency of homing. Billion damage to that poor guy.
Through the second gate and there's no one left to reach.
Yes, the mansion. They cower within like hatchlings cleaning the scraps.
Ready to unleash this power! Leave me, Irene! Next! You don't scare me! Let me see! I can feel the power!
Saliki Protocol. That does splash. How many projectiles is it? 5? 5. $100,000 base damage. That fires that slowly. Eh.
Alright, Maurice, I'm inside. Nothing here but
Right, let's swap on over to Messy Breakup.
Maurice's keen instincts tingle violently. There is something missing from that strange mountain. Complete the mountain, and your path will be clear. The mountain cannot be far. Snip it out.
hate these shield enemies. Why are they all shield enemies? Messy breakups kind of doing decent damage. Game loves shields, man. I'm glad that we've got a ton of just like good shields.
Return to the fountain with the fragment.
The black hole? The black hole is fun, but the void rift has the black hole part, as well as its own powerful nova. It also has an impaler part as well, and it's all cryo, which is functionally more useful for us. We only had one shield that over-centralized the meta and became the comparison of every other shield in the franchise onward. Fucking bullshit. I've been playing the game a lot without Revolta recently, because as soon as it came in, I basically hopped on over. It's like, yeah, this shit rocks, but playing a lot without, it's kind of been fun. Like, we're doing a lot of that crazy stuff yesterday on Zane, not even using it. Feels bad to use it. It does feel a bit of a waste, because there's a lot of good and fun and engaging shield effects in this game. That Revolta just kind of like replaces in the name of big damage number. Same 4 shields over and over. Yeah, a lot of them are. Like better versions, like between Frozen Heart / Snowshoe, Revolta, Stinger, maybe Void Rift. Like, what else does a build really need? Yeah, Red Suit Transformer. Wish. Wish is very good. I mean, again, there are lots of good shields. It's just that you can get away with one of those mentioned ones and like not even notice that you're missing out. Or potentially missing out. It's like Beskar's really cool. Madcap's got its niche. Manuel. Wish, as you say. Face gas, cool that face gas is fastest select. Yeah, that's expedite. I also have 2 of them because of Avatar.
You enjoying the show?
Super Soldier any good? Yep. Typically outclassed by Revolta, but it has its use. And it's a great shield if you don't want to use Revolta. Fuck you.
destruction. You might be a challenge. Not today. I'll show you a freaking monster. I am ready. Oh, I could get used to this.
These Goliaths don't like getting frozen.
I'll get you.
Look at these drones go. They killed a man. Ah, hollow points. I don't have a Guardian Angel, and I don't even have phase cast damage on an item. So... I do have a Sandhawk. I'm not properly set up for like a Joey fight here.
You're dealing with a siren.
Ah, Delcombi man, excellent.
better not mean me.
Maurice awaits your return.
Pop. Morg. Remnant moment, certified remnant moment. See, this is what happens when we start giving things double dipping. Remnant does not need to do the damage that Remnant does. And it's also like a case of, so Remnant's going to scale up based on just because everything else is, and Remnant goes with it. It's not its own base damage, yet it still gets Mayhem scaling. It doesn't need to. The damage is defined by your overkill damage from when you shoot them with a gun, which already gets its own Mayhem scaling from, like, Mayhem level 10. Remnant doesn't need its own Mayhem scale. Same with Indiscriminate. The ricocheted bullets are still going to be taking the damage of the guns that you've, you know, shot the enemy with. That's all already scaled up. You don't need to give it another Mayhem scaling on top of that, but it's got it anyway. Indiscriminate actually gets more powerful compared to the rest of your kit as you go up the difficulties. It's bizarre. Safe to say a Remnant is a top 5 skill in Borderlands history. Very unsafe. Thin ice over a pit of lava. So, yes, Remnant has Remnant moment, but if you put the bossing setup together, you don't need it. It's slow, it's inconsistent, doesn't know what it wants to do. It can only attack one enemy at a time. It does the funny, but your actual clear times with a good loadout shouldn't be changing if you unspec Remnant. Do we count a Razor without Hustler? I haven't played a Razor without Hustler. But a Razor without Hustler, it's still better, but it starts bringing it into the kind of consistency and usability of Boar. You only need 1 skill point. It's a good thing the game gave me 70 then. If I were to do an endgame rush, and I were to take out 1 skill out of my builds, Remnant isn't even top 5 in terms of how it would affect my clear time, and it would only refund me 1 skill point. If I took 5 out of a different skill, I'd have 5 more points that I could spec elsewhere, but I would still lose more time. 10 personal space for this build on Wave, Transcend, Sustainment alone would all affect my clear times more than Remnant.
Now you will accept Maurice's payment for your help.
Thanks, Maurice. You're all right, even if you always sound hungry.
Maurice has much currency from devouring many wealthy bulls of poker. Maurice may eat
Like, it does the funny. It does the funny. And it's one of those builds, one of those skills, sorry, that let you do the silly without having a build that can do that on its own. So it's fantastic to begin with. You've just hit Mayhem 10, you want to kill Seer. What's the best way of doing that? Yeah, it's it is Remnant. Simply put, it is Remnant. So it depends when you ask the question, I suppose. But then once you are actually like optimized and kitted out, it loses value very quickly. Hey, Trey, thank you very much. How you doing? Good to see you. Cheers for the 65 months. Jesus Christ. Pushing 5.5 years. Bloody Nora. 5.5 years, that's BL2 hunt. Right? Right. I don't have a pick-up-y anoint for these guns. I have 35 chests. I'm doing well. Time is certainly a thing. Do exist. I'm blind.
Enter the breach, Vault Hunter, and destroy that Guardian. What could have happened here? The planet does not appear to have been ripped apart, but just burst open from within. I could get used to this. Finally, a badass. Didn't break a sweat.
Oh, I have cartels anywhere.
Shade.
Hellfire sucks, really does. Look, I'm having to like rely on character skills to make it good.
Come on, I want a damn challenge. Ruin them.
wet.
Is it dull? Yes. But it's got boosted dot damage anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Those vines are identical to those found on Necrotafeo. I never thought to connect them to that planet's disintegrating structure.
Better move! You enjoying the show? My fist are ready.
Okay, items are not on the menu.
This is your end.
More crystals.
I had to bring that back Cartels, Borderlands 4. Yeah, it's a great, just like, world modifier that, you know, is ever active. Just adds a bit more enemy density. I think that's the key for Borderlands difficulty. Is enemy density. And then yeah, just like seasonal events as a whole. Absolutely, that's so good.
Hope you saved room for seconds. Making headlines.
Haunt 2. We don't need like Haunt again, but yeah, seasonal events. We don't need cartels themselves again, but something that functions like cartels, like just more enemies that spawn. Maurice is mentioned in the game, so like
Make this quick.
canonically Maurice exists. So
My burden is a billion worlds. I live and die, while others
yeah, like the ghosts themselves were annoying. Like Haunt was good because the Haunt was a good fight with good music. The cartel gameplay change was definitely better. Hell, I'd say even the Broken Hearts one was better. I'm sure they'll do things like in Borderlands 4. That's my hope. How do you guys test things with guns, gear, and skills? Do you use the jack cutout, or do you like dig into the files of the game? We go into an encounter and we shoot at enemies. Kinda, really. The cutout isn't very good. It doesn't behave like enemies. There are a lot of hitbox shenanigans with it. You can't dot it. A lot of skills you can't trigger against it, like a hidden machine and whatnot. Now, modders do occasionally use some spawning tools. So one that people use, it's like I guess like a TDR weapon or just like a gun that shoots enemies, as in like they activate the gun by shooting it or throwing it if it's TDR, and an enemy will spawn that doesn't aggro to you, and it has the properties of an enemy, which is much better than the Jack Cutout statue. So that's one thing that people do for like damage testing. They'll just line up a bunch of enemies, and that way they can test things clearly. I never played around with that. I never got access to those kind of tools, but those are tools that do exist. Don't need a turkey boss just because it's released on Thanksgiving, for example. Don't get me started with headhunters. Oops, I started recording by accident. Weren't two of the headhunters very, very holiday? I mean, that was kind of the idea. You had Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, Valentine's Day, and then just like a summer setting. Oh, we just instantly freeze these guys. They fall and die. That's so funny.
Are we through here? Scared yet?
He's my favorite Vol Hunter. I like them all. I like the different builds I can do with them all. It's a hard pick between Mo's Flak and Amara for me. But Amara is my most played. So it'd probably have to be her. Freeze? Ready for all of these immune phases? Hell yeah!
I'll get you. Absolute massacre. Waste of my time.
Only using one action skill at a time here is Not doing good for my stacks, so I should really use more. I mean, it's not like I need the stacks.
So goddamn sublime.
Deal for the return of the actual invincible turkey.
I'm projecting.
So how the invincible, like, son of the turkey works is that in order to kill it, it needs to eat a poison meal, but it only eats once per day, and this is real time. So you can only kill it within a short period of time after it eats, which is a fixed time in the day. Shot the guardian angel. Pretty sure that's illegal. Great idea. I'll send that to the devs and get it implemented immediately. Thank you, thank you. I know, I'm a genius. Question about Hellfire. Could you, in theory, make the on-shot damage higher to get a better crit nova? It's tough to do that because unless you're like swapping Hellfires. So like you could do that with Phase Cast 250 here, but then you don't have Ellie crit. So you'd be swapping weapons a lot. Other than that, we kind of already do what we can. You know, with like Dahl Company Man and whatnot. Making sure you stop firing in time so you can carry overkill onto the next enemy. That's a big one. So your overkill will almost likely be times 7. Ideally be high at least. And then that first shot onto the next enemy, if that procs a dot, that'll be very good. So if you're very trigger disciplined, you could potentially use an overkill. But that's just going to be something that's just going to be happening in the background.
Waves against the rocks. Is that the best you've got? together.
Mermaid Amara ultimate fish slap build. Yes.
You're dealing with a siren.
You love your fart Amara build? Good for you.
You're welcome. Anyone else want to try?
Spicy. Guardian takedown looks so pretty. It uses Nimbus because you thought the cloud was funny. Nice.
Can't run from me. You can do better than that.
Always like the Nimbus. It's so good at freezing things. You just freeze them and then just like let them chill.
I'm a freaking legend.
Do I have a mesmer on me? Only piss. I can't mesmerize them with my piss. That was incredibly unnecessary. I guess we killing. Cool. Sure you can? Alright, I'll try it. Line them up, start building cryo. I'm gonna keep the action skills rolling, so we have do harm for when we need it. Am I planning on playing Vex at launch? As the absolute first character, I have no idea. But to put into perspective, by day 5, 6, 5 of the game launching in Borderlands 3, I had all 4 characters at level 50. Granted, I had a head start, but within the first week, all 4 of the characters were level 50.
Legend in the making. Feels so right.
Don't you think you beat the game in the first week? Yeah, so don't worry if I say, oh, I'm going to be starting with X character and it's not the character you're most interested in. Do not worry. I will be playing the character that you are most interested in.
I'm projecting. More!
Yeah, I was saying that as just kind of like a general statement. Yeah. BL4 is the first one that has you stumped. It's definitely the one that has me the most stumped as well. Must have been a lot of dead Psycho Billies.
That must be the source of the energy.
No, well, okay, so I had the head start, right? So I kind of went in with Zane and Flack already leveled.
Science demands.
And then it was just a case of blitzing through on Amara. And then I did a co-op playthrough a few days after launch with my friend, who was kind of at the same point, and we just like blasted through True Volta mode on the final character. Alright. Scourge. Unfortunately, the Hellfire doesn't serve too much use in here.
Shall be erased. You are an offense to the light.
So goddamn sublime.
There is not enough fire in all the stars for your
You don't want a long campaign for BL4? No, I totally get you. My favorite game campaign playthrough stories are the ones that have got lots to do, but the main story itself is short. We'll take Elden Ring, for example. Elden Ring easy 100-hour plus playthrough for a lot of people. Yet casually, if you just beeline it, 4 or 5 hours, if provided you're good enough at the bosses. Skyrim and Fallout are the same. You could spend 100 hours, not even touch the main story, but you could also beeline the main story and be done in half an afternoon. Those are my favourite.
Crystals. Those crystals resonate with me.
Why would my... diadem? Is Breath of the Wild too much of that? I don't. I'm not familiar with the game, unfortunately.
Waves against the rocks. This is your end.
Didn't know you could kill the diadems to stun him. Please tell me you were at least running up to them and having them detonate like that. Please tell me you were doing that at least. Of course. Good.
I'm a freaking legend.
Nobody needs any more help dying? Really doesn't. Goodbye, my diadem friends.
Well done, Vault Hunter. For efficiency, I've created...
Oh, Guardian takedown with the Hellfire. Very cozy.
Now I can check off the box that says takedown of otherworldly automaton. There. I've checked it off.
I'm not just waiting for his big exploded bomb animation every time. Yeah, good. Good. Just wanted to make sure. Globetrotter. Triple A. Is that a Hellwalker? That's a Robin's Call. Fucking hate that gun. You did have to show how did his boss fight properly to a friend. Yeah, ideally, if you can kill him without the use of diadems, just use one to stun. That way you can save a diadem for the next phase, and it can just help speed up the process a bit. Yeah, so Hellfire. Misunderstood. It took us a while to figure out how to use it, but we got there in the end. Does anyone recommend any games like Borderlands, classes, RPG building characters, and super mechanical? Outriders. Division. Super mechanical and Borderlands. Do I need to explain how the Hellfire works? I would say that's quite mechanical, yes. You've got a lot of build depth in this game. Is accurately described. For its genre, it's definitely up there. For a true test, Tig's Boom. Tig's Boom's good though. Delayed damage kinda sucks in principle, but the damage is fine. What's your favourite build in BL3 now that we're closing in on BL4? It's still the same list that I always spit out. Hellzerker Amara, which is optimized gun. Punch Bot Flak, Grenade Racks, Banjo Bear, Rocketeer Mose. But a lot of builds like this one, especially when I'm using Eternal Fist, is just like a lot of fun to play with. It's more niche, more focused and specific, but those specifics are really fun to play around with. You explain why the Hellfire is only good for this takedown. I wouldn't say it's good for this takedown specifically. I just ran this takedown because it's the toughest content in the game. Just to show, like, with the tankiest enemies, just to show that it's fine. Basically, the Hellfire has got torqued out status damage, right? So that dot damage is really fucking high for the base damage of the weapon. So we can use the LA Crit Nova Anoint, this one here. We basically shoot the boss, shoot the body, stack a bunch of dots, shoot the head, kaboom. Or we use straight up gun damage bonuses like this, make that dot damage really high. Now this also means it has a very high cryo efficiency. So here I've got ASC cryo, I have 5 out of 5 infusion, and action skill element cryo. So a lot of the damage that I'm firing is cryo. That combined with Violent Tapestry, a whole bunch of action skill spam, we're freezing very quickly. And frozen enemies means Unweave the Rainbow. When we hit an enemy with splash damage, which the Hellfire is, we get a big chunk of action skill damage alongside it. And one thing the Amara is very good at is giving us action skill damage with do harm. And then that combined gives us a lot of damage. Yeah, Morrowind Takedown takes, what, like 10 minutes, and you get a bunch of legendaries from Kraken. You get enough fights. Out of the pool, you get enough from Valkyries. And then you get a set of loot from the better half, a set of loot from the Wotan body, a set of loot from each Wotan leg, and a set of loot from the brain. Each of which guarantees a Morrowind Takedown item. Wotan was done brilliantly in terms of rewarding. Scourge and Anathema, having only one part, only gives you one set of guaranteed loot. So here we got the Globetrotter. it should have been, we got Smog as well, so we got a bit lucky. What it should have been was, like Wotan, it should have given us, like, 7. Like, Wotan gives you, like, 7 items that are from the loot pool. Every time. Guaranteed. This should have been that, especially since it's a longer activity. Fragment Rain would have been cool for Amara. Okay. The problem here is you've got a gun there that's got poor single target damage, but lots of like AoE damage because it ricochets, right? So why do you give that to the character who has poor single target damage and can make any gun ricochet to other enemies? You do the other way around. So like Amara, we use high single target damage weapons like the Monarch. And because Indiscriminating Ties lets us spread that high single target damage to multi-target, basically turning it into a Fragment Rain with Monarch damage. Likewise, Flak or Zane, tons of single target damage, enough to make the Fragment Rain do decent damage to a single enemy, and then the Fragment Rain comes with its own ricochets, allowing those characters to do what they previously couldn't. It's like the recursion. The recursion's better on Zane. Why can't you shoot Scourge's legs too? Idea. Alright, hear me out. For every living diadem at the end of the fight, each diadem drops a set of Scourge's loot. So the more diadems you get to there, I had 3 diadems at the end of the fight. I should have had 3 extra sets of loot. That would be my item.
I'm unstoppable. Is that the best you've got?
I have a harpoon in me. You're dealing with a siren. Feels so good. Anyone else want to try? Take the revolter off, bro. Your build only works if it's carried. Shit, you're right. You're 100% right. Hey Luna, how you doing? Hiya, hiya.
So much power. Ready to unleash this power. Silence. Got a target for you.
Take Hellfire off, bro.
What's more with feeling? Fully energized. Say goodbye.
Was she saying kaboom as I did that?
A massacre.
Didn't get the sub 5 on a cartel server. Rip. Revolter shaming, not even using it, and even if they are using it, revolter shaming is the silliest thing because like there's so many instances where other shields are better anyway. Like, relax. What if they posted another Borderlands 4 video about Vex and her customizations? Well, we've already seen some of those. But like, you know, if only... Yeah, we just had a goth character playing the game, like, you know? Ready to build around Hellfire? Yes. I'll be moving on at this point now, because we've been going for 3 hours with it. But...
Vex as a character, again, she's all about style. We wanted to include, you know, some very awesome, like, sharp cosmetics, you know, for new haircuts, headgear, you know, glasses, jewelry, all this kind of stuff. We wanted to make sure that you know, it all felt like it could have been the standard look. Like none of this feels like it was an add-on or an extra. This is just different ways for her to kind of express herself in that moment. So whether it's, you know, cuts in her hair, you know, big braids, or, you know, really cool glasses that show her glowing eyes, you know, she's always got she's oozing style. We have an array of vehicles that the players can drive. So one of her cosmetics is a biker helmet that is sleek, matches that aesthetic. So, you know, you can put that on and feel like you are straight.
Is that biker helmet? Because obviously, I reckon the other characters will have one as well. Is that unique to her? And the other characters get a different styled one?
Straight out of, you know, Japanese manga. Yeah.
I hate this planet.
Yeah, these rock. Oh, these rock. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Loving the hairstyles.
Headgear.
Notice this band? Isn't this the like kind of like gravity, kind of like Hyperion stuff? Hold on by magnets.
You know, glasses, jewelry, all this kind of stuff. We wanted to make sure that, you know, it all.
Yeah, some of the these are great. These are really good. Your fashion queen. So is that the previous one, but just colored differently? So that's like how you can color the different ones. That's a different hairstyle, obviously. You can get like a full-on neon glow with it. See, that one is very much a different skin. That was kind of with the goth one earlier. That skin's in Borderlands 3, I think. Ordery with the triangles. I think that's the prison uniform. That one? There's kind of like scales. Oh, you mean like these arm bits here? Yeah. Just very few hairstyles I actually love. Yeah, a lot of these I'm a big fan of. Cool. Looking forward to the other characters. Thank you for sharing again. Rafa for life, bro. Yeah, hopefully we'll get his next, I imagine. And then Eamon's, then Harlow's. Cool, I'm gonna put the Hellfire away for a little bit now. Had its fun today. But yeah, misunderstood weapon. It's definitely, like, used this way. It is very powerful. Not to be used in bossing, but used this way, it's very good. Unfortunately, it is quite limited. You know, 1 out of 4 characters. I don't think you're gonna get this power out of it with the other characters. Like, with Zane, you could just brute force it, but... like, It's not why he used the Hellfire. It's not what the Hellfire is good for. We do LA crit. We've done some LA crit today. I did phase cast 250 for the Guardian takedown. And then LA crit for mainly Eternal Fist. Eternal Fisting. So we've done both. But both of them center around Unweave the Rainbow. Which is a very powerful skill. Taunt! Right, I do need to quickly fire up my hotfix manager thing and disable a bunch of these, because Speedrun. Do I have to quit to desktop, or is title screen enough? Desktop, apparently. Hey Ivan, how you doing? Hello, hello. So what I want to do... I have so much shit open. Is that there is a... Amara run that I am 1 second off. So I need to just quickly go and get that. Because I only did one run and submitted it. And that is going to be True Scourge the Invincible. World record is 3 minutes 19, 3 seconds for Amara. Out of submitted runs, so I'm pretty sure there's faster ones out there. And I'm 320. 1.03 seconds behind. So all I need to do is save a second. It's called The Unemployed, and there was an epic tryhard hacker that doesn't shower. See, they can't make the characters too relatable, because otherwise it would be deemed unrealistic for the world that the game is set in, if it's too similar to real life. So, they can't do that.
A covert operative, a siren, a robotic beastmaster, home planet,
Aren't all Vault Hunters technically unemployed? Some are mercs. Yeah, but they're not getting paid to come here, though. They're doing it of their own volition. Hey, Casper. Hello, hello. Like, I don't
Vault Hunter and destroy that guardian.
think we've had a Vault Hunter that's been here because they've been contracted to come here. They've all decided, you know what, this merc life, it's a bit boring, isn't it? It's a bit easy. I want something tougher. And somebody goes, oh, have you tried Vault Hunting on Pandora? I heard that's tough. And they go, oh, that sounds like fun. I'm gonna do that. I don't think we've had a Vault Hunter that's gone, I'm here because my boss told me to be here. Boss wants Vault, I'll go and get the Vault for him. Like, we haven't had one of those. Which I actually think is a missed opportunity. We don't have somebody who's actually hired to hunt vaults. Is Triple Vagabond the way to go here? Probably. Timothy? Yeah, Timothy's probably the closest when it comes... Like, TPS in general is probably the closest, yeah. But they weren't like Vault Hunter specifically. They were there like as Jack's hired gun. Which I guess is what I'm asking for. They do hunt the Vault eventually, but it wasn't why they were there exactly. Like, Timothy was hired to be Jack's body double, to be, you know, to do body double stuff. And it just so happens that he arrived at the same time Sarpatron attacked.
Somehow, they attacked this planet. What purpose could they have?
So jumping counts movement skills that boost damage when moving fast. It will feed in, like, so jumping, I'm moving more than what I am It doesn't look if you're jumping specifically. It'll just look at how many units of distance you're moving every second to determine your damage bonus. So yeah, jumping is a way to add an extra bit of momentum to do that, for sure. You can hit the cap without jumping, but jumping will just help you in general. Sliding, yeah, sliding is typically better. Half the reason you don't like Vital Momentum Zane is that sliding all the time for damage stops being fun in certain areas. Yeah.
Feels so right. The palm of my hand. You are beneath me!
You shiftily protest flame with words. Come then, burn, beneath a coward's head.
An Atlas soldier. So it's like just some guy. A bunch of Atlas tech. Did she move?
I'll get you. Absolute massacre.
Pretty clean anathema.
Shame to see such brilliant ancient technology destroyed, but I must admit you make it entertaining to watch.
See, one Guardian item. One Guardian takedown item. It should have been like 3. My own takedown does 3 or 4. We get 1. Do I have Mesmer? I do. Don't really need it. How does it go if I just go full genocide here? Yeah, there's a bit too many spawns from too many directions. To be able to consistently keep them out of the zone. His boost pad turned on before the last enemy had even died. Wonder why he didn't count.
Must be the source of the energy signature. Go in, Vault Hunter, so we may get a reading on whatever's inside. Yes, it's probably a monster of some sort, but science demands we make certain.
Right. If I get to the very end and I'm slower, I'll kill myself so I can spawn at the halfway point. Hopefully, this goes smoothly. Watch it. I think checkpoints would be huge. I hope if they have long-form content in Borderlands 4 that they're more checkpointed. As far as I don't use a mod to get here, I used to, but I don't know if it ever got like updated, but I did it for Woden. I don't remember if we can pre-stack or not. Let me quickly load up. Full world racket. No, he doesn't. And then how much time is it? How do you play like this? It's like 15 seconds between depleting his health bar. Scourge. Bit messy. Good room. Oh, he's gotta travel again. I have too many items! This is fine. Think of all the potential loot! Right. So that was quite off the pace. The fuck did I do to get a 320? Please exist. Oh my god, it exists. Sparkplug's slide speed. It's over for every other prefix. That's on the old thing. Old chat. Right, so I use ties. Like, an inventory swap is already faster here. Right. More aggressive on diadems is what I'm getting at here. That's what I'm getting. How was this room? I basically played it the exact same. I don't think jumping down is the play. Oh, that just worked so well. Snowdrift. Yeah, ties keeps them in place. Yeah, I can be a lot more aggressive with the items, right? That's already just a really good run so far. There isn't much in the way of time save. Okay. Bad room, but how does it go? Oh,
there it is.
that's not a
my
bad room
legs
at
are
all.
cramping. Oh, I can't move my legs. Oh, leg day. Just one more. Dig deep. Oh, I'm gonna kill him the next time I see him.
Ah, why is past me so good? Yeah, getting the early damage before the teleport didn't even matter. Yeah, it's actually gonna be quite tough to beat. Shit. That ain't free. But after I cleaned the dishes, I replied, Lazetta. He nodded because he knew they were all washed. For fuck's sake.
Silence. Making headlines! Come on, more!
Perfect spawn pattern. Yeah, that order works. That's like pretty consistent.
That must be the source of the energy signature.
Alright, so start and cast, line up grasp. Victory rush.
The reading on whatever's inside. Yes, it's probably a monster of some sort, but science demands we make certain.
Go where darkness cannot follow.
Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. His fucking wing. His fucking wing, dude. That's really frustrating. No, they're not Lemon. Ava 1, Lilith 2, Tannis 3, Amara 4, Leech 5. Steel was never shown. Vex could either be the 6th, which would cover it, but given the recency of Vex's and the color scheme and the theme of it, I am convinced Vex is Tyrian's power. It lines up very well and it leaves them a slot. They could also do the ye old retcon maneuver. Like, Vex's entire gimmick is stealing life force from enemies. Like, if that's not Leech, then, like, what's going on? Personalized phase leech? Yeah. We already know Sirens, the way they interpret the power is individualized anyway. To an extent. With Ava. Yeah, her first instinct, so like when a Siren first gains their powers, it seems that they it kind of comes out a bit. Tannis wrecked a bunch of washing machines. Vex murdered a bunch of people. Ava instantly went to that protective bubble to save everybody. Which is something that Maya never did, so... Maya could use phase lock to res, but there was no one to res her.
That must be the source of the energy signature. Go in, Vault Hunter, so we may get a reading on whatever's inside. Yes, it's probably a monster of some sort, but science demands we make certain.
Doesn't feel good. Oh, that's tragic.
Crystals resonate with me.
That is too slow. Died too slow as well. Fight streamer is washed. Yeah, I was losing time at each diadem phase. I swear in my run, I was blowing them up sooner. Like, super soon. Like, what was that? Sliding into a portal? Jesus fuck. Like, this bit is the main time loss of the original run. Like, this... I'm already done. So I ties him. It's probably the way to go about it. What is that? How do you recreate that? How do you interpret what happened there? That's a bit of a chaotic crapshoot there. You love visual clutter? That's like ye old bitrate as well.
Enter the breach, Vault Hunter, and destroy that.
I hope the current stream looks better than that. I haven't looked. No. Keep jumping the gun on that. Look, excited to see how much cleaner the new game will be.
Does not appear to have been ripped apart.
Hopeful.
Burst open from within.
No, Remnant, don't do it! I don't know if I can make the shortcut jump though.
That must be the source of the signal.
Shows anything on Eamon yet? Yeah, so at Billy Billy World in China, they had a hands-on event for people to play. Oh no. They had a hands-on event for people to play. And Eamon was like the character. So there's a bunch of Eamon stuff, but it's all in Chinese. You chose Japanese? Japanese is a cool language.
Oh, I could get used to this.
Not quite sure why I went all out here on the killing. It was a bit unnecessary.
Time up.
My burden is a billion worlds. I live and die, while others walk and burn side to
Stop! Get glitching back up.
Goddamn supply! You are beneath me!
Oh, does she move? What's with the Hellfire doing dot stuff? Unmove the rainbow mainly, actually, earlier. So it was about the cryo efficiency of the Hellfire is very high, so we use infusion to get cryo and a bonus ASE 50. We can also skip that and use like action skill start Frozen Heart or something to freeze enemies using Eternal Fist, which is lots of fun. So there's like two main ways to do it.
Making headlines!
I hope the Sham returns. We've had the Sham in enough games, I think.
Come on, I want a damn challenge!
Built with the destroyer an enemy. But no one fallen master
Sham with BL3 absorber set effect would be busted. It'd be so good. Fuck off. Okay, what is the enemy choice for this? It's just nothing but these flying guys. Slowest creature section ever. They're obsessed with running away. That took 200 more bullets. Antagonist. Antagonist was like the reflect shield. So it had a really high reflect chance that like amped up the damage of the reflected bullets. It also had like the impaler effect, but with slag projectiles, which was like a very minor part of it. It sort of allowed you to go barrel stuffing a Jacob shotgun into Hyperius' shield and insta-kill him. Yeah, sounds right, Reckless. Somebody who I can't see is shooting me. There's somebody up there still. Pretty cozy, like 19-minute run here.
Source of the energy signature. Go in, Vault Hunter, so we may get a reading on whatever's inside. Yes, it's probably a monster of some sort, but science demands we make certain.
Right, I think I double proc my phase cast. It doesn't matter if he blocks his face. Fuck. Fucking ads, dude. Really? Right at the start of the run. Just gonna climb inside my old hitbox there. Hell yeah.
Okay, you got me. Now it's my turn. You enjoying the show? Take them out.
Hey guys, he's doing a run. Be super aggressive. Kill faster! Hey Pale, how you doing? Thank you so much for the 95 months. Insanity. $100 months Christmas. Wait, the 100 months on Christmas? The long game? Why do you two spawn at the very end? Elwood.
There. That must be the source of the energy signature.
Right, I can save like 2 seconds at the start.
May get a reading on whatever's inside. Yes, it's probably a monster of some sort, but science demands we make certain.
Much better opening. Why'd that take so long to stun him? What? What am I doing wrong? Why'd I have to kill 3 diadems to stun him? How that one wasn't in like... Yeah, that was the one that I needed to like phase him. Yeah, I don't really know. Maybe splash radius.
Feels so right. Ready for you.
What are you doing all the way down here, bud? Yeah, more checkpoints would have been... Oh. Open inventory.
Come on, I want a damn challenge. Just be. Grab an idiot. Who wants the kill? Trance, a dance, a massacre. Be still.
These are find a yet with a paradise. Your mind will learn to thrive within their center.
From the ticket.
Revenants!
Use that one and thank me later.
Revenants replace spawns. Not add. That pattern didn't work. Alright, hopefully with our added radius. I don't have splash radius in class mod, annoyingly.
Energy signature. Go in, Vault Hunter, so we may get a reading on whatever's inside. Yes, it's probably a monster of some sort, but science demands we make certain.
Who wants a free kill? Just stop.
Got my stops wrong. Come on. It's just not breaking his fucking... It's not stunning him out of it at all. Split room.
Let's see how those crystals resonate. Time out. Feels so right.
I don't know if something's changed or what, but there is definitely something up. There's definitely something up. See that? The guy's barely been there. And now he's already phased. I end up running out of diadems, so I have to take the far one that I needed alive. I'm surprised that this one doesn't do it.
Not gonna hold you forever.
Who? Hello? Oh, Revenants. I just didn't get the on-screen effect.
Eyes up, got tongue. I'm a freaking legend. Just be. Absolute massacre. Somebody shoot this one.
Yeah, that fight's feeling very smooth now. So there's the last two spawns of that one though. A fish slap would solve it.
That must be the source of the energy signature. Go in, Vault Hunter, so we may get a reading on whatever's inside. Yes, it's probably a monster of some sort, but science demands we make certain.
Alright, if I wait to phase grasp him until after the teleport, that'll just naturally let the diadems walk in a little bit closer. And it should make timing it a bit easier. Instead of trying to rush it. Oh, he died. There's a bunch of fucking loot here. He chose to charge, that's a shame. Phase graph's being a bit mucky, but what is that spawn? Good.
Crystals to crack. More grave digging. You're welcome. Got what's ready for you.
I'm just gonna be just off, I think. Yeah. No, I didn't. 5 seconds. That's tough to find 5 seconds. How did I lose it? I know it wasn't perfect, but like, the time saved at the beginning should be enough. I suppose just through diadems. Like having to be cautious on them. Oh no! Don't kill me, thank you. Generous kill boxes there. Not quite sure why I did that, but the rest of them aren't spawning, so... Grasp the wrong one? I think that's as good as I'm ever gonna get that. Highs kill fucking nothing. Right, last run, hopefully this will do it. Good choices of attacks. Survivor on this side. Oh, come on. That is so tragic. A fucking diadem. Thank you, Remnant. I need a good room here. Has potential. Nice.
I've got something for that.
Items? Hello? Stun the guy! Ah. That might be it. That was not clean, but that might be it. Come on. Come on. Nice!
I've created a form.
Oh, they just refused to stun him at the end there. That was rude.
Take notes when you go on missions. Now I can check off the box that says takedown of otherworldly automaton.
Star Helix.
I've checked it off.
Smog face cost 250. Put his loot on this side just because the other loot was in the way. We're on the blood path now. Hey, Scorch. Right, that is a very beatable, yet current Amara world record for Scourge. I have no idea what's causing the diadems to be so like, or Scourge rather, to just like not care. Is there no way back up once you drop down here? Rude. I was hoping for a good view. What's that? Why are there just some like random railing things just like floating in the air? No, it's invisible! No! I wonder how much money this character's lost today. What's that, 17 million? Oh, yeah, we lost a lot. I wonder what that is. Anyway, with that, I'm going to call it there. Thank you very much for watching. Had a lot of fun today with the Hellfire. I don't have on me right now. Why do I have crits? I don't need crits on this character. I don't think I need plasma coil on this character either. I suppose it's in case I run out of bullets and a free radical, but like, that's happening. Something has gone wrong. Yeah, it really doesn't feel like AoE is radius is benefiting on those items. Anyway, gonna jump out here. I will be next live, not tomorrow, so ideally Saturday, with some more Borderlands 3. I have no idea what I'll be doing. We shall see. So, yeah.
Reveal your secrets, crystals.
Thank you very much for watching. Have a wonderful evening. Stay safe, stay awesome. I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.